Hello. Today we're doing Final Fantasy 14. And we're doing the quest line to unlock Mogs, Moogles as a tribal quest line. But there's a whole quest line to get there, so. And it's crafters anyway, so I'm probably not gonna do the quest line for the tribal. At least not for a while. Not while I have a month left, and there's so many other tribes that I can do that doesn't involve crafting. But we'll get some Moogle story here. So here we go. Wait. Oh, okay, I thought these were the Power Ranger things. They're not. Hey, at least I can get money. You there, Koopa. Yes, you're exactly the type of brawny adventurer I had in mind. You have just the perfect build for what I require. You see, the Skylords in service to Nidhogg, while always a bit of a nuisance, have become increasingly belligerent recently. Understandably, us Moogles are more than a little frightened for our marvelous Mog home, Kupo. That's why I've decided to take up arms in defense of our home by joining the Palm Guard. With me protecting them, Mooglekind will no longer have to cower in fear. There's just one obstacle holding me back. I haven't actually joined the Palm Guard yet. To do so, I must prove that I'm strong enough to be a capable defender, and I need you to help me. How do we go about proving my strength, you ask? Well, we shall scour the churning mists in search of troubled Moogles, Kupo. I'll lend you my sword to these poor Moogles in their darkest hour, and word of my bravery will spread far and wide. Come, adventurer, let our search begin. Good thing I have flying. Moogles really do bring me back to my childhood in a funny way. They make me think of Final Fantasy 6 or 3 or whatever. Where could it have gone? I had my paws not long ago. I had it in my paws not long ago, Kupo. Now here's a Moogle in need of my help. See his pom-pom? That's how I know, Kupo. It has to be somewhere around here. Is something amiss, Kupo? Why, I had recently acquired a masterfully painted pebble, and wished to gaze upon it once more. When I went to look for it, it was nowhere to be found, Kupo. Worry not, my troubled friend. I'll find this pebble for you. And soon, you'll once again be enraptured by the pebble's enchanting brushstrokes. You're too kind, Kupo. I enjoyed an afternoon nap just northeast of Mogholm not too long ago. If my pebble's anywhere, it's likely to be there. Then to the northeast of Mogholm we shall go. Adventure, that means you too. There's a tree just perfect for napping to the northeast of Mogholm. Most likely I dropped my pebble around there in my groggy state. That was close. The monster was lucky I was so distracted by my search, or else I would have buried my blade in its scaly hide, Kupo. Thanks to you, however, I was able to retrieve the pebble without injury. Hurry, adventurer. We must make haste to deliver it to its worried owner. It's cool because I feel like I didn't really explore this place flying too much. So it's kind of cool. Yeah. Okay. And that's the end of that chapter, Kupo. Oh, thank you so much for finding my prized pebble. It would have been a terrible waste of Koopa nuts had I lost it. Such a trifling task is nothing for the likes of a future Palm Guard member. Now take care not to drop the pebble again, lest I'm too far away to rush to your aid. Well, it turns out helping Moogles isn't so hard after all. At this rate, Mogholm will be worry-free in a matter of days, all thanks to us. But maybe we should spread our wings and bring help to the Moogles living outside Mogholm. Yes, wherever a Moogle flits in frustration, Moglio will be there to lend a helping paw, Kupo. I'll hold on to the pebble with all my might, never will let it go again, Kupo. Okay. Now I gotta look up where he is next, because I don't actually know. Or actually, what I can do. There you are. Yeah, and there's no like blue quest markers or anything, so you really have to look up how to do this, or just do side quests. Be the type of person to do side quests. I guess that makes sense that they're the crafters. There you are, Moglio. At least you're distinct, like you have an outfit. And I can make decent money doing this quest. Ah, just look at this mobile adventurer. Have you ever seen such a distressed expression? This is a perfect opportunity. Let's find out what has his pom-pom all in a twist Koopa. I'm done for. There's no coming back from this, Koopa. Pray tell us your distress, Koopa. We are here to serve. Well, a friend of mine lent me one of his favorite knives, one so sharp it could cut right through a Koopa nut. He made it by whittling down a spine pulled from one of those wild wedgets. And you see, I've been on a bit of a binge the past few days, fluttering to and fro, indulging in liberations whenever the opportunity presented itself. When all was said and done, the wine was gone and the knife was nowhere to be found, Kupo. I don't recall why I brought it there in the first place. Well, this took a turn. My only choice is to make my friend a new knife, Kupo. Have you ever seen a wedget? One does not simply pull a spine from one. The situation sounds terribly troubling, but worry not, for you won't have to risk your life standing against a wedget, because we'll do that for you. Be patient, troubled friend, soon you'll have a wedget spine with your grasp. Come, adventurer, the wedgets can be found to the northeast of here. Hurry before I slay every last one. You'll really pull me a spine from those dreadful wedgets, Koopa. I can see the wedgets from here, but if I get closer, they'll sniff me out in a second. What do I do? Ah, brilliant. See, all I have to do is create a distraction by attacking a wedget, whilst I fly and pull a spine from the beast undetected. What a simply sophisticated strategy, Kupo. I'll be waiting here for you to start your attack. Fear not, I won't be far behind. You know what to do, Kupo. I'll follow at your heels. Yep. You killed it. Too fast. I couldn't grip the widget's slippery spine in time. We mustn't give up, Kupo. My paws are ready. Fight another one and I'll get it this time. I almost had it that time. The last one's spine wouldn't have made a suitable knife anyways. Don't tell me you're tired already, Kupo. Just one more try. I have a good feeling about this one. That did it. Did it. Never has a Moogle been so silently stealthy. I wager not even you saw me pull the spine from the wretched beast, Kupo. Well, I'll bring this right back to Azza. I can't wait to see the surprise on his face, Kupo. So, were you actually able to get the spine, Kupo? I don't know. Does this answer your question, Kupo? You actually did it. In fact, the spine is even sharper than the one before. I'll be able to make my friend an even nicer knife than the one he lent me. You'll surely forgive me now, Kupo. And with that, another Moogle's worries are washed away. But there's still much work to be done, and many more Moogles with messes to clean. It's up to us to find them. Okay, where are you now? Unmoogle to Moogle. Oh, this just won't do, Kupo. Look, adventurer, it's another Moogle that needs our help. I wonder where his troubles will lead us, Kupo. This Moogle looks absolutely agitated, Kupo. Well, we won't be able to offer our aid until we find out what's wrong with him. Go ahead, adventurer. Ask away. This won't do. This won't do at all, Kupo. Or whatever shall I do? What's wrong, Kupo? What won't do? Well, I came here from Azza because the flowers here bloom so lovely, and every day I've watered them without fail. But then those discourteous dragons came in and started stamping all over them, Kupo. I could only stand their lack of manners for so long until one day I gave them a stern lecture in hopes they would change their ways. But dragons being dragons, they roared and gnashed their teeth and chased me from my beloved flower bed. I have no choice now but to go back to Asa, but the dragons are stopping the road home. All I wanted to do was take care of the flowers, and now I'm trapped here, Kupo. That's quite the quandary. Aha, all I have to do is protect you on the way home, Kupo. Those dragons won't dare come near my mighty blade. Adventurer, come close. We must form our battle strategy, Kupo. I just wanted to water flowers, Kupo. Adventurer, I know you've helped me in the past, but I must ask you to let me take care of this task myself. To be a member of the Palm Guard not only requires a generous heart, but a strong arm as well. I shall guide this Moogle safely home by virtue of my own blade, Kupo. But there are lots of dragons on the road to Asa, and if one were to happen to attack, and you have my permission to come to our rescue. A Moogle's no good to anyone if they become dragon fodder. Now that our strategy has been carefully thought through, it's time to set out. Follow close behind adventurers so that you may bask in the courage of Moogle kind. Oh, shaky. Sure, all the crafters are yelling at me in their head, but I simply do not have space or a retainer. Maybe I should get a retainer. Oh. A dragon, shoo, Kupo. The dragon almost cornered us, Kupo, but thanks to you, we've not suffered a scratch. Let's continue on our way to Azza. You really do look like an aether current, I swear. Another dragon, go away, Kupo. I almost had him that time. Just a couple more swings of my sword and the dragon would have fallen before me. Only a little bit further to Azza. Come adventure. Finally, I've returned to Azza. Thank you, Kupo. Despite some hardships, we finally completed our journey. But adventure, I am ashamed I wasn't strong enough to protect this Moogle on my own. When the dragons let out their terrifying roar, I couldn't do anything but cower in fear, Kupo. Fear not, Moglio. If not for you by my side, I would have never been able to return to Azza. Your courage was truly inspiring, Kupo. Thank you for the encouragement, but the Palm Guard would never take a Moogle like me. The only course of action is to help more Moogles, Kupo. My courage shall not falter again. Now, I'm off to find another pom-pom in need of aid. It's great to be back in Azza, but I do miss my flowers, Kupo. Okay, next quest. A nutty initiation. Okay, just gotta find that. I can't go on, Kupo. Adventurer, look, it's a Moogle from Palmgard, and he's been knocked unconscious. Or is he napping? There's only one way to find out. Ask him, Kupo. Even if he is napping, this is no place to be dozing off. Find out what's wrong with him, Kupo. This is the end, Kupo. Speak to me. What happened to you? I was on patrol, I was caught unawares, and I was attacked. You were attacked by whom, Kupo? A tree. It was a tree. Oh, my head. Attacked by a tree. Adventure, I'm afraid this is nothing but a clumsy move, Kupo. My life is flashing before my eyes. If only I had brought more Kupo nuts, I could pull through. It's never just a slight bump on the head. He'll be flitting about in time. Nevertheless, a Moogle is in need, and I shall help him however I can. Adventurer, let us discuss our new strategy. Mother, father, you're all here, Kupo. Well, everyone knows moving about when you've hit your head is dangerous. What's more, this area is crawling with carnivorous monsters, so we can't just leave him here. What's that? You'll go ahead and get the Kupo nuts while I stand guard? Alas, once again I lack the strength to refuse your aid. Adventurer, hurry and bring the Kupo nut before one of these mean-looking monsters decides to get curious. Getting a Kupo nut should be as simple as asking Magzina, who looks after Mogholm's supply. If you explain the situation, he should be willing to part with a nut or two, Kupo. Magzia is in charge of Mogholm's supply of Kupo nuts. Explain to him our situation and he should... Yeah. Nope, not this way. That way. This way. Oh. Nice little space. Oh, is this one of the 12 things? Or is this a Moogle thing? Looks like a Moogle thing. What's that? A pomegranate in need of a Kupo nut? It's a terrible thing for a pomegranate Moogle to be trapped out in the wild without their precious nuts. Very well, take as many as you need. Best bring it to him quick. Well, hurry up. A palm guard without his nuts is no guard at all, Kupo. Zia is in charge of Mog Home supplies of Kubo nuts. Explain to him our situation and he should be willing to part with a nut or two, Kupo. Oh, were you looking for us, Kupo? An arch SR was getting a little too close for comfort, so Mogolo and I fled over here. That's funny, there actually was one. I mean, oh, my poor head. Did you bring me a Kupo nut? Really? Oh, thank heavens, Kupo. It's so delicious, it's been so long. Yes, I can feel it. I can feel the power, Kupo. Ah, it's good to feel alive again. I must remember to bring more Kupo nuts with me on my next patrol. You saved my palm, Kupo. My thanks, Moglio. Without your aid, I would have met an untimely demise, Kupo. You are too kind. All I did was flee from that Archosaur. Nonsense, Kupo. You could have left me to be prey to the wild beasts, but you risked your pom-pom to carry me with you. You can hold your head high. But this isn't an ideal place for long-winded praise. Let us return to Moghome and seek out Captain Mogaloo, Kupo. Captain Mogaloo? Why, whatever for, Kupo. All shall be revealed in good time. Ah yes, your companion may come along as well. Mogaloo, listen well, Kupo. You will want to hear what Captain Mogaloo has to say. Your duel against the chieftain was amazing, Kupo. Naturally, I took no satisfaction in seeing him so soundly beaten. Not at all, Kupo. Ah, yo, I think your unique name is beginning to grow on me, Kupo. If we happen to find a duel again in the future, maybe, just maybe, you could not box my palm quite so enthusiastically. Captain Mogul was to speak with me, Kupo. I'm not sure if I read that already. So you are the daring Mogolo of whom I have heard so much. I am given to understand you have been helping our troubled brethren across the land. I merely do what an upstanding Moogle would do, Kupo, though my trusty companion here deserves much and more of the credit. Although you have this adventurer's hand to aid you, you must stop this one Moogle crusade. Should the worst happen, it would be a grievous loss, Kupo. Are you saying I can't even help just one more Moogle? But I just wanted to prove myself worthy of the Palm Guard. Do not make me repeat myself, Mogolo. Though your intent is noble, you cannot continue helping other Moogles alone. Nay, henceforth you will do so as a member of the Palm Guard, Kupo. Me, in the Palm Guard? We could ask for no greater honor than to count you amongst our ranks. Moogles all over, a brother of the Palm Guard among them, vouch for your skill and valor both. I can think of no worthier addition to our ranks. Hear, hear, Kupo. Are you sure I'm strong enough? Strength is important, 'tis true, but it is not without courage, and courage is something you do not want for Kupo. I have great expectations of you, Moglio. This is everything I've ever dreamed of. It's even better than the time I ate 4 Kupo nuts at once. Finally, I'm Moglio of the Palm Guard, Kupo. Well, welcome to the Brotherhood, Kupo. Come with me, and I shall introduce you to everyone. Alright, next part is... Okay, this is what's next. Ah, adventurer, word of your valorous deeds has spread far and wide. Pray, lend me your ear, for there is something I would ask of you, Kupo. As you know, Nidhogg's awakening has thrown our home into chaos. Our holy covenant with the great worm Hasfinger obliges us Muggles to oversee upkeep of Zenith, a great spire to the west. However, Nidhogg's meddlesome minions are becoming bolder by the day. Although the stalwart members of the Palm Guard are making their most valiant efforts, we are outnumbered and outmatched. I would ask that you join up us in our defense of Zenith, for the sake of all the Muggles of Mogholm. My second in command, Mogcole, resides now at Azza. Speak with him to learn what he requires. Godspeed, adventurer. Speak with Mogcole and Azza to learn what aid he requires, Kupo. These dragons attacked me at once, Kupo. Just 2 would have been no problem, but 3, I barely escaped with my pom-pom intact. Thank you. Ah, so you were sent here by Captain Magalu. Well, we'd best return to Asa and talk there. I fear this area is no longer safe. Thank you for your aid before adventure. The minions of Nidhogg used to keep their distance, but every day more are sighted just yelms away, Kupo. Defending Zenith has become quite a chore. Asfinger holds the landmarks built by the landlords to be sacred, and has tasked Mugglekind with their upkeep, but Nidhogg's brood pay our sacred covenant no mind. We can't let them desecrate Zenith. With your help, we'll teach those brutish dragons some manners, Kupo. I knew we could count on your strength. There's not much time to spare. Our operations will start henceforth. The courage of Palmgard shall not falter. Okay, this quest line looks like it's easier to follow. Before Nidhogg's awakening, his minions didn't dare come near Zenith for fear of Hasbringer's holy wrath, but more and more Skylords have been sighted within realms of the Holy Palace, generally causing all kinds of dreadful disruptions, Kupo. Why, they could be creeping into Zenith as we speak. That's why I require your assistance in our patrols. Let us hurry to Zenith and drive away those brutish dragons. Whoa. I guess you're not doing anything, though. Hey then, it's just a little tiny settlement. That's cool. This dragon doesn't look so tough, Kupo. Help Mac before she comes to harm. These dragons are everywhere, Kupo. Worry not, we shall take care of this Cretan. Venture, hurry and find Maga. We should be patrolling to the north of here. She could be in trouble, Kupo. Hurry to the north. Who knows what trouble Maga has gotten herself into, Kupo. Yeah, he just killed. Okay. Hey. This way. I thought I was done for, Kupo. Thank heavens you were here to save me. The others may need our help. Let's hurry back to the zenith. Thanks to you, adventurer, I live to fight another day, Kupo. That dragon was nothing to the likes of the Palm Guard, Kupo. Maga told me of your bravery, Kupo. Thanks to you and us, Zenith is now free from the evil dragons. And what's more, not a hair on them. Google's pom-pom was harmed, Kupo. Zenith is one of this area's most magnificent monuments, and we can't have those disrespectful dragons coming in and mucking things about, Kupo. Now that the dragons have been dispatched, we shall return to Zenith to discuss the next step. Follow us, adventurer. Zenith is vast, Kupo. How are we supposed to clean and protect it? Those dragons have really made a mess of this place. It looks so neglected. Zenith is a place of quiet sanctuary for Hasringer, and none can be allowed to disturb it. This is the first time the brood of Nidhogg have dared to come so close. I fear they may intend the worst. They mean to demolish Zenith. Zenith is vast. There's barely time to clean it, let alone protect it, Kupo. The dragons have caused such a mess, it'll take ages to clean it all up. Zenith has been under the care of us Muggles for 1,000 years, and we won't let Nidhogg's minions defile it now. The palm card shall defend it with all its might, Kupo. Where's Moglio? He was sent on patrol to the nearby area, but there's no sign of his green cap. I hope he didn't wander off too far. Adventurer, search for Moglio. He should be close by. Maga, start your assigned patrols, Kupo. Pervious. Your flying machines are clever, but a wyvern's mastery of the winds will never be surpassed by mortal inventions. Is it inside the tree? No, it's just high up. I think. No. There we are. Oh, Maglio. Adventure. A dragon attacked. So many. They've overrun Zenith. I'll be fine, Kupo. Please tell Moko it's too dangerous. Adventurer, it hurts. Please tell Moko. I should just bring you back with me, to be honest, but okay. The friends, the fiends attacked. I wager they regret that now. Why have they come so deep into Zenith? What? Maglio was also attacked. Bupo. I shall go to his aid immediately. But I worry for Maga and Magat's safety. The dragons could be lying in wait anywhere. Adventurers seek them out and tell them Zenith is more dangerous than we imagine. This does not bode well, Kupo. Okay. Moogle's intuition. Oh, it's the adventure. Nothing amiss here, Kupo. What? Nidhogg's minions have been spotted, and Moglio injured. How dreadful. Come to think of it, I did see something large moving across this bridge. Ah, I know what to do. I shall keep watch in front of this bridge and make sure no dragons sneak across while you investigate the area, Kupo. Fear not, for I am a capable defender. I'll make sure no dragons sneak up on you. Cross that bridge and see if any of Nidhogg's minions are stalking the area. To think the servants of Nidhogg have the nerve to come all the way here. Thank you, adventurer, for ridding Zenith of their presence. Well, I shall resume my patrol. No dragon shall escape my watchful gaze, Kupo. An uneasy feeling. Not that far away. Oh. Oh, adventurer, I thought you were a dragon, Kupo. What? Dragons have already been spotted prowling Zenith. We can't just let them run amok in our sacred palaces. In fact, I think I can hear their impudent growls from here. But dragons are so monstrous and their claws are so sharp. Just imagine the dragons fill me with dread, but you're brave enough. Do you suppose maybe you could cross the bridge and scare away any dragons you find, Kupo? I can't imagine there are very many of them. Just cross the bridge and check, will you? There were how many dragons across the bridge? Thank heavens for you, adventurer. I would have tired out after slaying just one, Kupo. Well, I shall return to my patrol. Mayhap I should keep a wide berth from this area. While you're here, I would ask one more favor from you. Mogok is also patrolling the area nearby. Pray tell him to be extra alert on his patrol. We wouldn't want him to be dragon food, Kupo. Great. Trouble at Zenith. There we go, the one that wasn't there before. Walking into a wall. Trying to multitask. That's what I get. I'll be okay, but I should lie down for a bit, Kupo. We've finished our patrols, Kupo. I think we scared all the dragons away, Kupo. Magok and Magna have given me their reports, adventure. Tell me what you saw while patrolling through Zenith, Kupo. As I thought, Nidhogg's minions were already in Zenith. But if their aim was to destroy it, then why haven't they done anything more? Were they just here to attack us? Mogul, why do these dragons wish to destroy Zenith, Kupo? Ah, Moglio, you've just joined the Palm Guards, so we haven't had time to tell you the whole story. 1,000 years ago, when the Skylords and Landlords lived together in peace, they built this place to stand as a symbol of their friendship. But as you know, war broke out between them, and Nidhogg and his servants wrought destruction upon the landlords. Of the structures that the landlords built, only this place so loved by the great worm Hasfinger remains. A symbol of friendship. If they can't bring down the whole tower, they must mean to destroy its most symbolic part, Kupo. Its most symbolic part. That couldn't mean. Oh no, Kupo. They mean to destroy the spire. The spire is right above us, Maga. The two of you come with me. Moglio, you still need rest. Remain here and stay out of sight of errant dragons, Kupo. Wait. Oh, I feel so useless, Kupo. Well, I may not be able to help. But you're here, Kupo. You must help the others in my stead. Follow them and protect the spire, Kupo. Please help the others. Don't let the dragons despoil Zenith, Kupo. Oh my god. I'm too pretty to die, Kupo. Too strong, Kupo. We didn't stand a chance, Kupo. Ancient Faravir. Ah, so you brought me a member of mankind to fight alongside you. You have done well to survive the attacks of my minions. But where they failed, I shall succeed. Your corpses will fill my belly as the last remnants of mankind burn before me. Such a dreadful dragon, but you gave it the thrashing of a lifetime. Their plan lies in shambles, and Zenith stands proud, Kupo. Zenith is safe. Those dragons will think twice before coming here again, Kupo. At last, we can finally rest our wings. We barely had time to stop and look at what we're protecting. But now that we do, is there a sight as breathtaking, Kupo? Aye, its beauty is unrivaled. Alas, time has not been kind to it. Every day the cracks run longer and more bricks come loose, and there's little we can do to stay the ravages of time. I often wonder if Hasringer is saddened by the sight, Kupo. It's not for us to know the Great Worm's feelings. What matters is that we honor the Covenant and continue keeping Zenith clean and safe. Yes, the Covenant our ancestors formed with the Great Worm Hasringer. We protect his precious memories, and in return he protects us. The great Hasringer has suffered the sting of betrayal once already, and we shall not be the ones to betray him again. Until the day clouds of sorrow blot the skies no longer, we shall remain true to him. Oh, Kupo, oh, are you crying, adventurer? Our apologies, we didn't mean to get so sentimental. Worry not, this isn't a time for sadness. Cheer up, because thanks to you, the Pongbird has the courage to be even better, Kupo. We'll patrol Zenith one more time to make sure no nasty dragons are lurking about. Pray return to Mockholm and tell Captain Mogaloo of our valiant deeds here. A fearsome dragon at Zenith. I dread to think what might have happened had you not been on hand. My thanks for your aid, adventurer. It is as Magok says, come what may, we will continue to honor the sacred covenant with Hasringer Kupo. Would that we could do more. Had we but the knowledge, we would restore Zenith to its former glory. But we haven't, and it avails us not to dwell on what we cannot do. Nay, we must focus our energies on what we can do. That is, protecting Zenith. My Muggles have performed their duty most admirably this day, and they shall be rewarded with Kupo nuts. And I get materia. Sweet. Are you surprised to see such a fierce-looking Moogle, Kupo? The Pongbird must defend Chieftain Moglin and all of Mogholm. Mind your manners in front of the chieftain and don't make him repeat himself. Okay, now I go to Ishgard, right? Right? Yeah. I told you this was a long quest, Shane. Foundation. There we are. Yep, there's more people here than there were last time I checked. Lucky guys. Okay. I'm actually gonna take a break here. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay, let's get to it. I've been looking for you, yo. Commander Hadol Loop of the Temple Knights. Has an urgent matter he'd like to discuss with you. It would seem your strength is required once again. Pray make your way to the congregation of Knights Most Heavenly and lend an ear to his request. The strength of an adventurer such as you is invaluable at a time like this. Pray speak with Commander Handel Luke. Maine. Maine. Maine? 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 Just gonna say Maine. This churning mist, whatever kind of place could it be? She's got the OG Dragoon setup. That's cool. The adventurer who felt the dread worm Nidhogg is here at last. I have a request that requires the strength of one such as you. We wish to know the current state of the churning mist, now that Nidhogg has been laid low. To that end, we have planned a reconnaissance mission that aims to gather information on the churning mist. Mean here will be leading the mission, and I would ask that you aid her with your knowledge, as well as your strength. If you wish to aid us, pray speak to her. Maine is in charge of the mission and its planning. Pray speak to her to hear more. Ah, so you're the adventurer, yo, I've heard so much about. Well met, friend. I am Maine, and I'll be leading our mission into the churning mist. I know Sir Handel Loop has spoken to you already. Will you be lending us your assistance? 'Tis an honor to have the aid of the one who felled the mighty Nidhogg. As you already know, we hope to strike deep into the heart of what was once Nidhogg's domain. However, the churning mists remain an uncharted territory for us. I would ask that you teach us all you know of the place, of the beast dwelling within, and any other information that could aid our mission. I see. You have my thanks, yo. With this information to guide us, we can plan a secure route to our destination. We shall take to the airship and make anchor at the rookery. We shall begin preparations for our departure shortly. Let us meet again at the rookery, yo. We are honored to have you with us, yo. So this is the churning mist. 'Tis the first time I've set foot in the Horde's stronghold. For the safety of the Holy See, we must needs ascertain the movements of the Horde, now that Nidhogg no longer guides them. Nonetheless, this place fills me with a sense of unease. It's as if someone or something is watching us. Ah, 'tis best not to play nervous fancies any mind. Yo, we shall begin our mission shortly. May it end without incident. To think the churning mist held such breathtaking architecture, but time and neglect have taken their toll. I felt ill at ease since our arrival, as if something has been watching us. 'Twould be best for us to remain here in case any dragons should lie in ambush, lest we alert them to our suspicions. Yo, pray investigate the area for any signs of dragons lurking in the shadows. 'Twould be a terrible start to walk right into an ambush on our first foray. Pray investigate the area before we venture any further. Was a mistake. Was a mistake. Not while all the ads are around. There you are. Took forever. Under the bridge. I see. As I thought, the dragons tried to take us unawares. We used the cover of the clouds to escape the horde's wrath in the skies. But it seems the dragons have somehow caught wind of our arrival. Nevertheless, we cannot waver now simply because danger may lie ahead. We shall proceed with the scouting as planned. Yo, pray ready yourself. This mission may prove to be more difficult than we anticipated. Several scouts have gone ahead of the rest of us. I pray for their safety. Yo, we have need of your aid once again. A unit of scouts has been dispatched to the northeast, and I would have you bolster their strength. I was meant to go myself, but I received a report that a dragoon from another scouting party was wounded. I will go and assist them. I apologize, the burden must fall on you, but we have no other choice. Godspeed, yo. Hurry to the northeast to support our scouts there. Godspeed, yo. The mighty Yoast. The mighty Yoast come to our aid. Maine has sent word that she would come herself, but to have the adventurer who slew Nidhogg come in it is an unexpected godsend. We hope to use this area as a base for our scouting missions, but the blood dragons stalking about are making things a bit difficult. Mayhap you could help us by slaying, say, 3 of them. I'll try to keep up with you. We can't very well continue on with our mission if the blood dragons keep smashing our tools. If you take down 3 of them, that should give us the room we require. nice. I don't need it, but that's nice. Still though, oh, it's a poetics. I think I got some of casualty too, if I'm not mistaken. Casualty, poetics. Alright, that's cool. Do I get more for getting the mark before I do the monster? Because I don't know how to track monsters and hunts yet. But I technically did a hunt just now. I don't know. You made quick work of those dragons. While I was only able to slay one myself, we should be able to begin scouting in earnest now, thanks to you. God damn it, they're nowhere in sight. You see, the blood dragons got a little too close for comfort not too long ago. And while trying to drive them off, I lost track of two very valuable aether meters. We used them to measure the aether levels in the churning mists, and they were specially made for this thin atmosphere, and are nigh irreplaceable. If we don't return with them intact, then our mission here will have been for naught. Please, Yo, help us locate them. The blasted aethermometers have to be around here somewhere. Keep looking for them. I'll go as you search for the aethermometers. Ah, many thanks, Yo. Let's see. Excellent. The measures seem to still be intact. With this, the first step of our mission ends in success. I'd hate to ask another favor of you, but could you please bring these aether meters to Maine? I'll remain here and continue my duties. Bring the aether meters to Maine. I'll remain here. I'm eventually gonna have a stream where I just do all of these in a row, besides a Realm Reborn, because they're not labeled with those spheres. It's the sightseeing log. But that's for a much later date. Dragon activity seems to be picking up as of late. I pray the scouts we sent are out are safe. So how are the scouts to the northeast faring? I trust with your help there haven't been any mishaps. The measurements for the aether meters have already been completed. Let's see. God be good, Sir Estinian report included mention of the array, but we didn't anticipate the etheric energy to be this powerful. If we send this to the congregation, they should be able to glean even more information in their analysis. You have our thanks, yo. Yo, while you were assisting our scouts to the northeast, 2 locations were discovered to the west that appeared to be ancient battlefields. I think these would be the ideal places to take etheric measurements. I sent scouts to each location already, but the ever-present threat of attack makes it difficult for them to obtain accurate readings. Please, yo, ensure their safety whilst they perform their duties. Head to the southern walls first and meet with my scout. He'll let you know what's required of you. My scout to the west will tell you what aid we require. Our scouts have discovered sites that seem to have been lost to ancient battles. To imagine the carnage that must have been wrought there. I like that they're up in the building. Oh, you can get inside the building probably. Wait, can you? Oh, you can. Totally. Gil, Maine sent word of your arrival. Your strength shall prove to be a tremendous help to our work. This area is crawling with Durosaurs, making it impossible to set up the thermometers to obtain accurate readings. We need you to provide a distraction while we set up meters. If you slay 3 of them, that should provide us with ample time. Roaring and gnash their teeth as they might, their dinosaurs were no match for the likes of you. We've managed to set up the thermometers without incident, although I must admit it would have been a treat to see you fight for a bit longer. I must wait until the thermometers are done with their measurements. Do you think you could check on the scouting party at the other battlefield? They have been dispatched to the north, and no doubt they are facing the same troubles I have been. Pray help them if they require it. The other scouts are at the ruins to the north. Pray lend your aid should they need it. This is kind of cool, because you don't really mess with other dragoons in the MSQ besides Estinian and Estinian Master. I forget his name. Starts with an A. Well, that's not true. There are plenty of dragoons in this story. Now that I think about the job quests I've done. Ah, it's the adventurer. You come just in time. I'm in dire need of help. I finished setting up my meters, but on the way back to my post, a dinosaur attacked and stole my scouting report. I'm not sure which one made off with the report, but I don't think it could have gone far. I'll do what I can to help you find it. It was the dinosaurs that stole the expedition report, so keep killing them till you find it. I'll lend you what aid I can as well. You were able to find the report. Ah, this is it. I was in the middle of writing it when the dragon attacked and laid its grubby paws on it. I can't thank you enough for your help today. Now that my report has been completed, I can continue with a more detailed survey. But first, we must collect the 3 aetherometers set up around the area. I'd hate to impose on you again, adventurer, but could you collect them for me? Oh, I would have you collect 3 aetherometers set up in the area. Pray return them to me when you're done. Great music. You have my thanks, adventurer. The etheric measurements seem to be in order. The scout to the south has completed his readings as well, has he not? On your return, pray collect the aetherometers from him as well. Once you have collected all the aetherometers, deliver them to Maine. Pray hurry. An airship should be coming to collect our measurements soon. I shall continue my scouting and return by a different route. The scout to the south has finished his readings as well, has he not? Pray collect his aetherometers as well on your way back. Ah, it's good to see you again. So you've come to collect the aetherometers. Well, the measurements should be completed by now, but I haven't taken the time to make sure yet. I hate to bother you, but could you collect them for me? I would like to examine them before you bring them to Maine, so bring them here before departing. Pray collect the 3 aetherometers I set up. Once you've collected them, bring them to me so I may examine them. Not in the house, right? Right. Right. Ah, I'm stuck. Oh no. Uh, yes, these measurements should prove to be satisfactory. Adventurer, please bring these to Maine along with the aether meters from the Northern Scout. Bring Maine all of the aether meters you received from us, Adventurer. Yo, while we were gone, Maine was... Yo, you're back. A dragon caught me unawares, but I'll be fine after some treatment. What news do the scouts report? Think the 12th they completed their measurements without incident. This land is proving to be more dangerous than we had anticipated. Ah, the pain. I can scarce stand. Yo, Ray put the ether meters into that sealed crate over there. Yo, I can scarce stand. Yeah, my thanks, yo. What in the seven hells was that thing? Mean said she had never seen such a dragon before. If only I had been there, mayhap she would not have come to harm. Yo, the potion is doing its work, and before long I'll be fully recovered. I was investigating the lower layer of the rookery when a hulking shadow blotted my vision. I managed to fight the beast off and escape, but I fear it still stalks this place. 'Twould be a grievous error to let it live. More dragoons could come to harm. I would ask that you slay the beast for us. Once the deed is done, bring something from the beast, anything that would aid in identifying the true nature of the dragon. I would try and ascertain the true nature of the dragon that attacked me. Pray bring me something that could help me do so. Whoops. I am so confused. Think outside the box. Maybe, just maybe there. Yep. Okay. There we go. Mean said she had never seen such a dragon before. If only I had been there, mayhap she would not have come to harm. I cannot in good conscience let our dragoons scout the area while the beast still lives. Were you able to track it down? You pulled this from the beast's corpse? This armor dates back to before any of us were born, but there can be no mistake, it was forged in Ishgard. This must mean that dragon was once a heretic, and drank of the dragon blood until he... The gliding on the armor indicates it's hundreds of years old. What would drive a man to choose to become that? To a heretic? Does such a transformation indicate transcendence? Mayhap it is not for me to understand the mind of a heretic. Nevertheless, we owe you our thanks for ridding us of that abomination. The time has come for us to prepare for our journey home. You have our thanks, adventurer. Without you, we would not have been able to obtain such thorough measurements. Well, it seems we've completed surveys of all the ancient battlefields thanks to you. However, I have one last request to burden you with. I would ask that you deliver 2 things to Sir Handover at the congregation. Firstly, I would have you deliver the sealed crate containing the Aether meters. Secondly, I ask that you retrieve the observation log from the scout to the northeast. I shall inform my scouts at each location that our mission is complete. Then we shall return to Ishgard together. Once again, you have my thanks. We would not have been able to finish our mission without you. We shall return to Ishgard once my scouts have safely returned. We shall not forget your selfless contributions. I received word from Sir Maine, and I have written down detailed information of my observations. Pray bring it to Sir Handleloop at the congregation. The other scouts and I will remain behind at this post and continue with our work until Maine calls for us. Give her, Sir Handleloop, our regards, adventure. The scouts will remain behind to continue our survey. I hope Sir Handleloop can glean some useful information from our reports. Okay. Yo, it seems the operation at Churning Mist was a success. What exactly did our scouts discover? These aethermeters and the observation log will prove invaluable. However, this news that Maine was attacked by a heretic-turned-dragon is troubling. I've been mulling over the information you and Estinian have brought to light. To think that a one-time dragonkind and mankind once coexisted, yet now we must contend with dragons born of heretics in this never-ceasing conflict. It is much too early to say if the news of our once peaceful past should be given credence, but it would be foolish to reject it outright. The best course of action would be to become more familiar with the history of the Churning Mist. It is only through knowledge that we can decide our next step. Estinian's report contained detailed information on the Moogles that inhabit that area. Mayhap they would prove to be an invaluable resource for us. Yo, it seems you've developed a bit of a relationship with them. Have you not? I apologize for asking another favor of you so soon after you've returned, but I would be grateful if you could help us strike up our own relationship with them. You have my thanks. I shall personally accompany you to ensure that this meeting goes favorably, and to show Moogles my proper respects. We shall depart shortly. Yo, I shall see you at our destination. Let us meet again at the Churning Mist. Ah, yo, I see you still haven't chosen a proper removal name, Koopa. What would you ask of me today? There are those from the surface that wish to know the history of the land. Very well. If you vouch for them, I see no reason to refuse their requests. However, I would ask one thing of you in return. The Mughals who wish to live in peace, and the Mughals wish to live in peace, and we can't do that if war rages on across the land, Kupo. As long as our desires are understood, I'd like nothing more than to meet these new friends. Now where can we find this Sir Handel suit? Excellent, Kupo. I shall dispatch members of Palm Guard to escort him at once. Yo, please go along with them. They may be shy around so many new visitors from the surface, Kupo. Members of the Palm Guard will depart to Sir Handel Soup's position shortly. They're quite shy around those from the surface. Pray accompany them, Kupo. Foglio. There are so many people from the surface, Kupo. I'm a little nervous. Handel Loop. Ah, yo, it seems you were able to arrange a meeting after all. You have my thanks. So that's a Moogle. I've never seen something so cute. Welcome to the Churning Mist, Kupo. Moglin has told us about you. It's our pleasure to guide you to Mogholm. Ah, where are my manners? I am Commander Handel Loop of the Temple Knights. We are honored to receive your guidance. Furthermore, we appreciate your willingness to impart on us your knowledge of the Churning Mist. If there is aught you would require in return, we would gladly repay your kindness. Sir Handel Loop, you come from a large city on the surface, yes? You have exactly the knowledge we need, Kupo. We've long yearned how to repair stone structures. If we did, we could repair Zenith with our own paws. Us Mughals have a sacred agreement with the Great Worm Pathfinder that binds us to protect the Holy Tower. But after 1,000 years, time has worn its luster. Zenith is beloved by Havsringer and stands as a symbol of friendship between the landlords and skylords. If we could restore its former glory, maybe the bond between your two races would be revitalized as well. Indeed, the Holy See's knowledge of stoneworking is vast. Very well. Although the road ahead of me may be difficult, I will do all within my power to convince the Holy See to send stonemasons and carpenters to do what they can. You are too kind, Kupo. However, there is one more thing I must ask of you. It may be too soon to allow so many people from the surface into Halfstringer's beloved tower. It could unnerve him. For now, we would ask that you teach us what you can of at Logholm, and then we can use our own paws to repair Zenith. It may start with us repairing but a single brick, but if we keep at it, soon Zenith will sparkle as it hasn't in a millennium, Kupo. I understand the Moogle's concern. I know all too well that 1,000 years of animosity cannot be forgotten overnight. Let us work with diligence, and brick by brick we shall rebuild that which has been lost. I'm glad we've come to an agreement, Kupo. Now let us be off to Logholm. There's so much to share with you. Okay, next is one more quest. Let me test something real quick. Oh, it'd still be locked. Had to be a certain level. Well, let me see what level. Well, still, that's a pretty good conclusion to that arc for now. If I ever get into crafting. Level 50. Okay, I'm level 21. It's crazy to me that that's ever gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Alright. Well, that was fun. Okay. Unlocking Stormblood tribes. There you are. Where's that blasted boat? It should have been here by now. Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. My daughter is late returning from Kugane. One sec. Oh, I'm getting the Stormblood beast tribes, by the way. You see, and I thought to come and look for her. I can't imagine the Confederacy giving her any trouble. She's always been good about putting money aside for the Ruby Tithe. Oh gods, what if the Red Kojin caught sight of her? My dear sweet Shin-Omi, she only meant to bring home a bit of old furnishing to give comfort to our village. I don't know what I'd do if anything should happen to her. I know this is sudden, but you've the look of a woman who can handle a bit of danger. Would you be willing to look for my daughter? She should be traveling close to the shore of Sakazuki. Ooh. Nice. Oh, she is Sumi. I pray you are safe. It's like the same distance. Plus you gotta load in and out of water. Stay back or taste my steel. Ah, please stay away. Not another step. I've come from Izari in search of Shizumi. Shihumi? From Izari, you say. Was it my father who sent you for me? My ship was attacked by a red Kojin, but I was saved by this warrior of the blue. Would that we could have saved the cargo on board. Save the cargo. Very well. Wait, your kindness is greatly appreciated, but you cannot mean to go against the Red Kojin, not alone. Please, miss, you have to go after him. He was gravely injured in my rescue. 'Twould be suicide for him to face them in his condition. We barely escaped the Red Kojin with our lives. He has no chance against them with those injuries. How could I fall for such an obvious trap? Thank you, brave warrior. Oh, thank goodness you're both alright. Why have you come, woman? I'm sorry, you were both gone for so long I began to worry, and... Do not misunderstand. I am not angry. I meant only to say this place is dangerous. But the Red are gone now, and your cargo is safe. Everything is there, yes? One, two. Yes, this seems to be all of it. The others will be so happy when they see these goods. Thank you so much. Then my work here is finished. Wait, please, would you at least tell me the name of the gallant Kojin who rescued me? My name? I am Kabuto of the Blue. You, brave warrior, what is the name of the woman who rescued me? Yo, I shall remember it. I haven't much, but please, let me repay you both for your kindness. You saved my life. For another to repay my debt of gratitude would be a stain on my honor. I see. Then at the very least, let me give you something. Most of these goods are worn or broken, but if anything here is to your liking, by all means. Broken. Repairing them is part of my training as a craftsman. Thankfully, the merchants of Kugane are willing to part with such wares for relatively little. Still, I hope there is something here that pleases you. What is this? Ah, that is a Kakuri puppet. Would that I knew who made it or how. Fixing it was quite the challenge. Still, the children back home will love. I would have this Karukuri. Oh, that is a fine choice. Yes, a fine choice indeed. Far be it from me to deny the Kojin who saved me his reward. Yo, meet with me at the entrance to Tamazu. There I will represent you with a token of my thanks. A peculiar one, isn't he? certainly not the best with words, but his heart is pure and sword true. Thank you again for your help. Delivering these home should be easy enough on my own. Take care and safe travels. Hello. There's a little secret spot. Oh, right, that's the entrance. It's been a while. You have come. Good. There you are. You disobeyed me to go and search for treasure again, didn't you? What's this? Yo, a welcome surprise. I hope Kabuto has not given you too much trouble. She saved my life, and so I wish to present her a token of my gratitude. I did not realize that you were acquainted. Perhaps I should take my leave. Wait, Kabuto, where are you going? What of your gift to Yo? So you did not come to speak with her? I was not even aware she was here. I came here searching for you. How many times must I tell you not to go searching for treasure on your own? The Red are running amok in the Ruby Sea. You know this. Yes, I went alone, and yes, I was saved by Yo. But I believe it was fate. It brought us together and rewarded me with a Karakuri puppet. I will not deny you are a gifted fighter, but it would be foolish to mistake today's happenstance for good fortune. Though I suppose you have done worse in more favorable situations. Before we continue, I wish to add today's find to the treasure vault. You seem puzzled, Yo. Ah, you must think he means to travel to the Isle of Ziki. Allow me to explain. As you are well aware, the Isle of Ziki has been home to the most prized relics of both the Red and the Blue since time immemorial. Though the Red guard it fiercely, they can no longer subsist on the plunder of the Imperials. Now they demand that we join in their work as mercenaries and raiders. Naturally, we refuse, and so they deny us entry to the vault. Rather than take up arms against our brothers, we have taken it upon ourselves to create a new treasure vault here in Tamizu. Tamizu. To that end, we have devoted a great deal of effort to searching far and wide for treasures with which to fill our vault. If certain individuals were learned not to wander off on their own, I could take comfort in knowing said efforts are not wasted. The others would only slow me down. You will have to forgive Kabuto. He is as stubborn as his shell is thick. But you are not here to listen to our quarrels. Come, let us make our way to the treasure vault. Kabuto, you've returned. What wondrous treasures have you brought us today? You can't possibly expect to fill the vault on your own. Such a task is much too great, even for you. Let us help, brother. No, I work alone. That's one of the treasures. Oh my, you never mentioned the puppet was a Kojin. Such detail, such craftsmanship. The kami will surely be pleased with the treasure so fine. Kabuto of the Blue. What, Makura, was that you? No one walks alone, Kabuto. To turn your back on your brothers and sisters would be folly of the greatest order. A Tsukumogami. Tsukumogami. Oh great, a divine spirit. We are humbled by your presence. Wow. Raise your heads and be proud. You have done well to gather such glorious bounty. But the task before you is too great for a single Kojin. Kabuto, you must lead your brothers and sisters, lead them to ever greater treasures and prosperity. You have been chosen, brother. I am honored, truly I am. I swear on my honor, our vault will overflow with riches, but I need no help too. Silence. You will form a company of treasure seekers, starting with her. Yes, you with the fuzzy tail. Please, Divine One, there is no need to burden her with such insolence. You call yourself a warrior, but your prowess pales before the might of Yo. Was it not you who said it was fate that brought you together? Yes, but how do you... You must accept that to which fate has bound you, Kabuto, and do so with all your heart. Henceforth, you and yours will be known as the Divine Circle. Who else shall join you in this endeavor? Well, there is Zoken, Makura, and Shikatake. I mean, that is, if it isn't an inconvenience. Where is your backbone, Kabuto? The duty placed upon you is both sudden and daunting, so your uncertainty shall be forgiven, but only this once. Furthermore, until you prove your resolve to be unbending and your mind focused, I, Tsukiyomo, will oversee your operations personally. And with that, our team is assembled. Let us set forth and seek out the untold riches of the realm that even the Red Kojin will burn with envy. The Blue Kojin had begun making contributions to the treasure vault in Tamizu. Nice. To Kojin is divine one. My thanks for your help. Whether it be scouring the ocean floor or bartering in the markets of Kugane, there are a myriad of ways to obtain treasure for the vault. Yeah, and I still... yeah, that applies to this too. Does this apply to the near thing, or is that separate from all of this? The kami has spoken, it falls to us to see the vault is filled to bursting with resplendent treasures. Okay. Next up is... Ananta Daily Plus. So they are in. Okay, so this is a continuation of an Aether right quest. So it's been a while. Alright. So this one takes a quest line to do. But hey, some are quick, some are fast, some are slow, some are long. But we get through it. Oh hey, how you doing? What's up with you? Yes, I'm here. Sorry. I was looking up quest lines. No, thank you for asking. Um, Here by myself? Uh, I don't understand the question, but yes. Oh, how's your stream going? It's going good. I'm just unlocking Beast Tribe quests so I can do dailies. I already did my dailies for today. Yeah, thank you. Uh, I would say so. I stream at least 5 days a week, so yeah. Yep. I play Sea of Stars. I don't know if you know of it. It's like a throwback to old JRPGs. Story's okay, but the gameplay is really good. And beyond that, I'm trying to finish this up because it's an MMO, and I have a month's left of subscription, so subscription, hard word to say for me. So I might as well get my money's worth, right? Try DBD. What's DBD? Oh, Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I see, Nova play that a lot. Uh, I recommend watching. It's a very amazing game. Yeah, I hear it's good. I'll look into it. I might play it. I was thinking of playing the Yakuza games, actually, after Sea of Stars. And after Final Fantasy. Alright, read a little dialogue. Oh, yo, might I trouble you for a moment of your time? In recent days, a young seeker of the sun has seen fit to issue me several challenges to combat. I can only assume he means to assume the role of Nun, the leader of our people. Tradition dictates the strongest among us must take the position, so I gladly face any who believe they are fit to lead. The problem, however, is this challenger is decidedly weak, yet no matter how many times I put him down, he refuses to concede. His invitations to duel were a mild annoyance at first, but I've come to find his single-minded determination to be intriguing. In fact, I was hoping you would consider training him. I realize how absurd it sounds to help my rival to be, but I am curious of his potential. If you would take him under your wing, he's likely loitering about Virginia. Virgila. Safe travels. Virgila. Where am I from? Uh, Nowhere in particular. I don't like telling people where I live online, but, uh, yeah, North. America. I live in America. There was a time when I was the weakest of the males in the M tribe. It wasn't easy, but through rigorous training, I eventually grew to become the man you see before you. I see much of myself in that young Makot. Our tribe could stand to have more like him. Okay. You're that adventurer that's been sauntering about the village. What do you want? Mara's asked you to train me. I don't need his pity, and I certainly don't need you. And I'll prove it. After I beat you bloody, I'll defeat Mraz and take my rightful place as none. Huh? Damn it all. Why? Why am I so weak? Alright, fine. If you mean to train me, then get on with it. That's what you came here for, isn't it? Good. After a few lessons from you, Marazzo wish he never sent you to me. Bleh. I refuse to end up like my father. I will become stronger, even if it means accepting help from my enemy. Where were we? Ah, I should probably introduce myself. You can call me Mezet. Now, how about you show me what you can do? Hold on a minute, I didn't mean I want to fight again. I want to observe, preferably from a safe distance. A gazelle would make for a good fight, and they graze nearby. Let's be off. Sure, go ahead. Ask away. I would, but I don't have the budget for said 2D and 3D animation digital artwork for streamers, even at cheap prices. But I can certainly refer you if someone needs somebody. I have a lot of people ask me that, actually. Sorry I couldn't give you a more... I'm not gonna share it on here. Yeah, this is small business. For my bread and butter. I just don't have money for it, like I said, so there's no point to it. No, I'm on a fixed income. I'm actually on disability. They should be close by. Do you see anything? Okay, cool, yeah. Anybody that sees the stream will see that. Yeah, for sure. And anybody that sees the playback of this and sees chat replay will see your Discord, so you just advertise to yourself. There you go. Anyway. Well, now I can see why my beating earlier was so swift. I feel stronger just for having watched your fight. Maybe I can put some of those moves to use against Meraz. I need a moment to think. Alright, I think I'm ready. Talil, the title of none is as good as mine. Huh. Anyway. Where are you? You in here? No, that doesn't make sense. Does it? There you are. Not again. Why am I so weak? Do not tire of this fool's errand. Tell me, why is it you seek the title of nun? My father was none of the M tribe until his title was stolen and we were driven out of the village. Then, just when I thought things were at their worst, he abandoned me. This is your fault. If you hadn't taken away his title, he'd still be here. I'll rip you limb from limb for it if I have to. You'll wait and see. His father was none as well. There was a time when the M tribe was led by 2 nuns. In the common tongue, it is often interpreted as chief of tribe. But first and foremost, we are a father to our people. When our hunting grounds are vast and children many, it's sometimes necessary to have a second nun, as we once did. After the Garleans invaded, however, our lands diminished, as did our numbers. We agreed only a single nun was needed. Under normal circumstances, we would do battle, the loser abdicating their title. But his father relinquished it willingly, and left with him from the peering stones. We never heard from him again. Mizet, son of Mihat, after all these years he returns. But why would his father leave him to survive on his own? Perhaps there is someone among our people or the Anatta who know what became of him. Take Mizet with you and see what you can discern of his father's whereabouts. You're like to find him near the southern edge of Virgiala. I wish you hadn't seen that. What a bloody mess I was. None of this would be happening if my father were still here. It wasn't easy growing up on my own. Once I become none, though, I'll finally get the respect and admiration I deserve. I beg of you, help me defeat Miraz. I'm gonna take a break right here. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Are you ready to whip me into shape? I've been thinking about how I need to improve, and I'm fairly certain fending off attacks is my weak point. After all, both you and Miraz bested me with a single blow. I think I have just the thing to practice defending myself. Follow me. Excuse me. Look what I found. Mark XL2 grenades left behind by the Guardians. Can you believe it? Word has it you've dealt with them before, so I'm sure you know what these can do. They'll be perfect for practicing my guard. Now take these grenades and throw them at me. No need to worry, I've already emptied out most of their explosive powder. Okay. Should have emptied them out a little more. I mean, that was nothing. Go on, toss another. I think that one had more power than the last one. Not that that's a bad thing, mind you. Hit me with another. I can take it. Grah! I must have forgotten to empty out the powder. But that just means the training will make me tougher. Why, I bet I could defeat Maharaz right now if I wanted. Or perhaps after a short break. Those grenades took a toll on me, but I'm feeling much better. My ribs have taken on an unusual shade of purple, but I bet that means the training's working. I couldn't have come this far without you, though. It's only proper that I ask you come and see me finally take down Miraz. What do you say? Thanks. You don't know how much this means to me. Let's head to the peering stones, then. Miraz won't know what hit him. Choo. Nizet, have you come to challenge me once more for the title of none? I have, and this time I will defeat you. Very well, let us reconvene at the valley to the southeast. reconvene. Are you afraid I'll shame you here in front of your people? No matter. Well, it looks like we're heading to the valley. I take it he's asked you to bear witness to our battle. Very well. Pray go to the valley southeast of here. I will be along shortly. Anyway. Why are we fighting here of all places? There you are. I was beginning to think you wouldn't show. Your time as none of the M tribe ends today. Before we begin, Mazette, there's something you must know. What now? A terrible tale told to me by the Vera. 20 years ago, a Makote of the M tribe traveling with child happened upon their people. He claimed to be a nun who relinquished his title to avoid creating discord with the tribe. Though no longer one of them, he planned to watch over them from afar. One fateful day, the local wildlife were afflicted with a strange illness that drove them into a frenzy. It was as if they were possessed, forming a monstrous herd storming towards the peering stones. He could not stand idly by and watch his former home be destroyed, and so he chose to face the beasts alone, leaving his child in the Anada's care. One after another the beasts fell as he drove them into a nearby cavern, yet he would not escape unscathed, for one of these creatures struck him with poison that would soon turn him to stone. His limbs growing stiff, he used the last of his strength to collapse the cave entrance. The remaining crevice that would have allowed their escape was blocked by his cold, petrified flesh. That man was Emnat, your father. There are those who call him a coward for leaving, but in truth he was the bravest among us. Do you recall this blade? It has rested here ever since that fateful day your father gave his life to save us. I know. My father's blade, so it's true then. I hated him for so long. Be strong, Mizet. You are your father's son, and one day you shall make a great nun. Forgive me. My memories of childhood are hazy, but I do recall being taken to an Anata village shortly after leaving the M tribe. Now I know why he left me all those years ago. He was a hero to the bitter end, fighting to protect our people. And now I would protect them too. I need to speak with Miraz. Ah, you are returned. Miraz, none. I want to apologize for the disrespect I've shown you. You're not to blame for my father's leaving. I realize that now. You needn't apologize. We are men of the M tribe. It is only natural that we might quarrel in one way or another. Now that you know the truth, what will you do now? If you would have me, I wish to rejoin the M tribe as a Tia. I will become stronger and one day carry on in my father's footsteps. By his blade, I swear it. Very well. I welcome you once more as Mizet Tia of the M tribe. Train hard, young one, and become the man I know your father believed you could be. I would also hold a memorial service to honor your father's sacrifice. We do not have his remains, but I pray his soul will at last be at peace. Thanks for all your help. Sudden change in music just got me. I might have never learned about my father if you hadn't showed up. The next time we meet, you'll be addressing me as Mizet Nun, at least I hope so. I also expect a rematch for that first thrashing you gave me. I should get going. I have to reintroduce myself to a lot of people. Till we meet again. Words fail to express my gratitude, adventurer. You will make a fine nun someday, when his time comes. I hope you will offer him support again as you did this day. Greetings, my friend. Following the Brilliant's treachery, we have been scrutinizing their movements even more closely than usual. I will not be known as the nun who allowed the Anita's goddess to make slaves of his people. Okay. Now that I did that, I unlocked a thingy. The rose that blooms twice. Of it as a flower. Huh. It's supposed to be here. I don't know where it is. Is this a glitch? Did it just not appear? Do I have to teleport in and out? What am I missing here? Yeah, it's supposed to show up, but it didn't. That's weird. maybe if I return from... Okay, there's some extra side quests I gotta do. Okay. A new contender. Okay. Maybe. Maybe if I do drawing a blank, it'll appear. Uh, oh, wait. Drawing a blank is part of it. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ, that took forever. Bad idea. Bad idea. I cannot handle. Shit. Okay, so I can't handle high-level hunt marks in Stormblood alone. I can in Heavensward, but not in Stormblood. Sorry to keep you waiting. I fear the battlefield is no place for a bookworm. If the gods are kind, we'll encounter no further distractions. Now, let's begin our search. We're like to cover more ground if we split up. Hopefully, there is still some trace of prisoners left here. Okay, so this is also a continuation of her native quest. The cloying stench of rotting debris fills your nostrils. You're unable to discern where the odor is coming from. Upon closer inspection of the ground, you see footprints. Some of them appear to be fresh. The house is much too clean to have been abandoned for 20 years. Ah, yeah, thank goodness. I found someone while inspecting the house. He seems unwell. Unwell? Unwell? No, 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 definitely not. Certainly not. Yes, we're quite fine, but what of you? A little girl dressed in strange clothes. Quite strange, quite strange. What? You have some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I am a ranking officer of the Order of the Tornado. Thank you very much. Now who are you and what business do you have here? Who? Yes, who? An excellent question. You are you, but who are we? Yes, we would like to know very much, very much. You don't remember? Well, is there anything you could remember? Remember. Yes, something about this place. Something familiar, quite familiar. Yo, this is only a hunch, mind you, but I suspect he is not from this place. Considering he's Elstian, he is likely a Gridanian escaped from the Garleans, or perhaps... Could he be one of the missing prisoners? It would certainly explain the Garlean soldiers from before. We need to take him back for questioning. Excuse me, sir, but would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least, it would be more comfortable than these dilapidated houses, and we may be able to help you recover your memory. Memories, sweet memories. Yes, we would like them very much, very much. Alright then, let's return to Castro Morians. My bro-beating commander will likely wish to meet you. I suppose it can't be helped. You wanna go outside, Kat? I'll let you outside. If he really is one of the missing prisoners, this could be the defining moment of my career. Even Serpent Marshal Brookstone is sure to take notice. Possibly one of the missing prisoners, you say? I expected such wild claims from Lieutenant Mulcahy, but if you would corroborate her report, perhaps this warrants investigation. Until further notice, he shall stay under the protection of the Eorzean Alliance. Sir, with all due respect, you cannot just... Lieutenant Mulcahy, get this man a hot meal and a warm bed. When he's had a bit of rest, see what he knows of Bittermill and the Garleans. It should not be long before we reach a resolution to all of this. You're free to wait here until she finishes questioning our new detainee. Not there yet. Okay. I imagine Lieutenant Mulcahy has finished questioning the detainee by now. Go and see what, if anything, she's learned. Oh, yo, I've just finished with questioning. Unfortunately, he can recall absolutely nothing of his past. The only thing he's certain of is that he's escaped from Garlean captivity. I'm beginning to believe he really is one of the missing prisoners. Well, where does Bittermill fit into all of this? I fear we've reached an impasse. It's not as if we can ask the Garleans what they were doing there. Or perhaps we can. The soldier who escaped us earlier must know something to have been prowling about the area. He has to be taken into custody. Come, Yell. We must speak with Sergeant Marshal Brookstone about assembling a search party. No stone can be left unturned. I like how she ran that way, but she's here. That soldier is the key to finding the missing prisoners. I just know it. You wish to capture the soldier you encountered at Bittermill. Well, you should know I've already dispatched a reconnaissance team after reading Lieutenant Volko's report. I thought it prudent he be apprehended immediately. However, therein lies the rub. We lack the manpower to sufficiently survey the area. In fact, I was just deliberating over who I should call back to make a sweep of Owen's stash. There's no need for that, sir. Yo and I will go. I realize I'm not the ideal scout to assist in this, but we have to find them. With my men spread so thin, your help is greatly appreciated. Be careful out there at Owl's stash. On your guard, yo. I have a bad feeling about this place. We found him, yo. We really found him. What are you, These wounds, if he's not treated soon, he won't be telling anyone anything. He's like to bleed out if left unattended. Go and tell Sergeant Marshal Brookstone we found him, and he needs medical assistance before he can be moved. My men are searched high and low, yet there is no sign of this runaway soldier. You found him at Owen's stash. Say no more. Attention, this is Brookstone speaking. The subject has been found at Owen's stash. I repeat, the subject has been found at Owen's stash. He is severely wounded and in need of medical attention. Excellent work. Perhaps now we can finally get to the bottom of all this Bittermill business. Still no. By all rights, my men should be back by now. Go and see if you can find Lieutenant Moko. I want to know what those Garlean dogs were up to. Ah, yo, I'm happy to report we managed to bring him back safely, and not a minute too soon. I plan to speak with him shortly after returning, but the healers won't permit anyone to see him until he's settled and the bleeding stopped. I imagine we won't have to wait very long. Would you mind waiting here with me? I'm certain the healers will have him up and walking about soon. It seems he's finally fit to speak. I don't expect you to be grateful, but I'd like to remind you you likely wouldn't be standing here if we hadn't found you in that cave. Now start talking. What were you doing out there at Bittermill? We were looking for someone, an escapee from one of our facilities. He'd lost his memory and was otherwise mentally unstable, so we knew he couldn't have gone far. I believe the man you're speaking of is already in our custody. We found him seeking shelter in Bitter Mill. He claims you captured him, though he cannot recall where. So he returned to Bitter Mill after all. I guess the past came back to haunt him, even if he can't remember it. Listen, my superiors are not like to show you any leniency. If you tell me everything you know, I will do all within my power to see your life is spared. Do we have a deal? Miss, I may be dressed in their uniform, but you'd be mistaken to believe I owe the Garleans any allegiance. I will gladly tell you. 20 years ago, a group of prisoners was relocated to Bittermill to assist in the Garleans' more unorthodox experiments. They wanted to create a new chemical weapon, one that would leave buildings untouched while killing any and everyone it came into contact with. Black Rose, I believe it was so called. That's horrible. Their intention was to drive back Eorzean forces without wasting any of their own on the front lines. Of course, they wouldn't know if it really worked without willing volunteers. And what better place than a village long since abandoned by its people? Not a single prisoner survived, their tests proving a resounding success. It was only a matter of time before Black Rose would be deployed, or so they thought. To the surprise of many, the project was shut down before Black Rose could ever be used. The order came from the legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and interim leader of the Alamegan province, Gaius van Balsar. The Black Wolf would not allow the senseless murdering of Eorzea's people. He saw them as future subjects of the Empire to be ruled, not savages to be slaughtered. Everything was to be destroyed, but the man behind the project would not see his work wasted, and ran off with the last remaining samples of Black Rose. He was promptly apprehended, but he'd already hidden away his work. They used every heinous tool at their disposal to make him talk, yet he would not, or rather could not, tell him where he hid it. The doctor had already gone mad and couldn't remember a thing. I can only assume one of his experiments went wrong and ruined his mind in the process. Then that means the man we found earlier. Aye, that's him. Grilla Maris, former head of research of the 14th Imperial Legion. My orders were to recapture Grilla Armias and destroy whatever evidence remained of his work in Bittermill. We failed to find anything, but it's there. You can't kill that many people and leave nothing behind. I can't believe that incoherent mess of a man was a scientist in service to the Guardians. I think we've heard enough. Thank you for your cooperation. What do you think, Gil? A part of me wants to believe it isn't true, but I see no reason why he would lie to us. There has to be some way to substantiate his story. If the entirety of Bittermill was used for their experiments, it would be no easy feat to do away with the evidence of such a massive operation. No, there would have to be some lingering traces of their work, and if they couldn't dispose of it, their only option would be to bury it. We have to go back to Bittermill. Alright, let's split up. There has to be something here, and I'm not leaving until we find it. I don't doubt what the man said, but the thought of all those people dying on this very ground is revolting. Part of me hopes we don't find anything. Oh, god damn it. Hey. Is there anything up here? Hey. Your digging reveals a small metal container, though you probably shouldn't touch it. Lieutenant Welko will want to know what you found. You found something. A metal container. Could it be the missing sample of the black rose? So he was telling the truth after all. There's no time to be sentimental, nor hasty. Any mishaps in handling that container could prove disastrous. Let's report back to the Serpent Marshal Brookstone. here. Lieutenant Molko reporting, sir. We've discovered the identity of the man we thought to be one of the missing prisoners. He is Grilla Maris, former chief of research for the 14th Imperial Legion, who oversaw the manufacturing of a chemical weapon known as Black Rose. After a thorough survey of Bittermill, we've discovered what we believe to be a sample of this weapon. We'd like to request assistance in retrieving it. Attention, this is Brookstone. A container we believe to contain a Garlean chemical weapon has been discovered at Bittermill. I need you to get out there and retrieve it immediately. As for the missing prisoners, they were used as test subjects for Black Rose. There were no survivors. Sir, I don't believe we should allow the risk of such a weapon falling into the wrong hands. I agree, Lieutenant. After the weapon has been safely moved to a secure location, rest assured we will see to its disposal. As for the Grill Armals, his fate resides with the Council. Considering the weight of his crimes, his punishment will be quite severe. I almost pity the man, but memories or no, his crimes cannot be excused. Lieutenant Molko, you've done well today, and I'm sure you're both quite tired. Go and rest, you've earned it. Actually, I think I'll be heading back to Gridania to write up a report. The events of Bittermill need to be recorded that we might prevent such atrocities from happening again. I wish I could accompany you a while longer, but I'm sure the Great Griffin vein is needed elsewhere. Thank you again for all your help. I look forward to adding your feats of daring to our records someday. There we go. You have to do both the Aetherite quest lines. Do they have anything to do with the plot of... Well, I mean, that one doesn't, but the other one might. Wicked. What fortuitous timing. I would ask a favor of you. I spoke again with the Vera regarding the death of Ma and heard a disturbing rumor as to why the beasts of Verja ran amok that fateful day. They believe the Quaeliana were behind it. It's hard to believe such a reclusive tribe would do such a thing, but I would be foolish to doubt the words of the Vera. We must be certain, which is why I ask that you seek the truth at the heart of this matter. Perhaps it is mere coincidence, but the Quellen have been acting strange of late, leaving their borders to venture into East End. And an ill wind blows across the fringes. Please, you must find out what they are up to. The Krellians have always been content to remain with their borders. What could they be up to? Griffin's Bane. Oh, Oh, they have something to do together, that's why. Oh, thank goodness you arrived. Twice now you saved me from certain doom. After completing my reports in Gridania, I thought it prudent to return and learn more about the history of this region. I was especially interested in this tree they call the Persevient One. It is revered as a source of great spiritual energy. I was told this was a place of beauty before the Garleans arrived, yet an air of gloom hangs over the place now. I plan to investigate the degradation of the area, starting with this tree. When I was assaulted by the Quellia, but what brings you here? Yes, you suspect they have been driving the beast of Virgala into a frenzy? Perhaps it's related to their strange behavior of late. At any rate, we should have a look around. There has to be a reason why they came all this way. If the fates are kind, they'll have left us a clue. A foul odor assaults your nostrils, but you find nothing out of the ordinary. The fruit dangling from the branches are a sickly shade of green. It would be wise not to eat them. This odor is strangely familiar. Already did that one. There we go. Strange fumes are emanating from the roots of this tree. Did you find anything? I recognize these markings. This is a container of black rose. 12 help us if any more samples yet remain. You don't suppose the Quellian hid, hid this here, did you? Do you? What could they possibly want with it? Yo, are you unharmed? Hey. Don't look so surprised. Shooting a few arrows isn't that difficult, even for me. But that's not important. I come bearing news from Raret's. None. He went to meet with the Vera to offer them thanks for taking me in after my father's disappearance. It was there he learned an awful truth about the incident that claimed his life. Aqualia used a strange fruit to drive beasts of her Java mad. The stampede was meant to drive out the M tribe so they could claim our lands as their own. Strange fruit, of course. The percipient one. This is only a theory, mind you, but if the contents of that container leaked into the soil, it may have had adverse effects on the plant life here. It would certainly explain the condition of this tree. Now that the Garlean no longer move freely through these woods, the Quelia likely saw this as a chance to harvest the fruit and finish what they started. It's a plan that reeks of their people, never wanting to sully their own hands. Thanks to you two, we can ensure it won't come to fruition. I'd love nothing more than to avenge my father here and now, but I know that's not what he'd want. I'll take her back to the Peering Stones. Miraz will know what to do with her. I better go and contact Serpent Marshal Workstone. We need to get men out here and dispose of that container. Thank you again for all your help, yo. I hope our next meeting is under better circumstances. Welcome back, my friend. Tell me, what did you find at East End? My word, so what the Vira told me was true? I never thought it a concern that the Quelia should seclude themselves. They always seemed so peaceful. Yet our carelessness nearly brought about the end of the M tribe. Well, we will not make the same mistake again. I will deal with the Quelia you captured after they tell us what they know. I'm honestly surprised to see Mirza Tia chose to seek my counsel rather than deal with them himself. There is hope for him yet. Again, we find ourselves in your debt. I foresee great things ahead of the M tribe, and I'm certain you have helped set us on the path of lasting prosperity. Greetings, yo. I'm glad to see you looking hale and hearty. We're fortunate that you returned unscathed from that business involving the recipient one. Thanks to you and Mestatia, the Quellian have been keeping away from it. Speaking of the Nada, a message from the Vera came by not long ago looking for you. Sarisha has some matters she'd like to discuss with you. Perhaps you could pay her a visit? Nice. Welcome, Yo. Allow me to once again express our gratitude for your heroic deeds. To think that the Quellians should summon that mockery of Shir Lakshmi for a second time makes my blood boil. Our village owes much to your bravery, and yet I am compelled to request your aid once again. My beloved daughter Alpha is a member of the Resistance. Though she is young and unskilled in the ways of war, she labors tirelessly for the freedom of Girabania. Now that the Garleans have relinquished their grip on the region, many Vera who serve in the Resistance will be called back to Vera Nelia as my daughter. Alpha's presence is required above all others. One day, Alpha will inherit the mantle of Broodmother, and there is much I must teach her. Despite our newfound freedom, many trials await the days to come for all the peoples of Girabania. We need not only strong leaders, but able successors to lead us into the future. I have written a letter for Alpha explaining why she must return to Vera Nelia at once. However, I anticipate that her superiors will be against her leaving on such short notice. As a friend to the Resistance, you would be able to persuade them to release her from service. Will you grant us your cooperation? Sure, I suppose so. Your selflessness knows no bounds. Please give this letter to Alpha. She is stationed in Valgard's Reach. I pray for a satisfactory outcome. Please ensure that my daughter returns to her rightful place. I've heard some things about Eureka. Not sure about Eureka yet. Looking for Alpha? You're in luck. She's right here. Yes, I am Alpha. A missive from Mother, you say? Let me see that. She wants me to leave the Resistance and return to Vera Nelia. This is absurd. I'm pleased that she has such high expectations of me, but I've still got work to do here with the Resistance. Oh, calm down, will you? First things first, haven't you got anything to say to the one who brought you the letter? Oh, you're right. Where are my manners? I am very grateful to you for delivering this message. Ah, you're Yosan, conqueror of Castellum Veladonia, aren't you? Of course, I recognize you straight away. It's a pleasure to finally meet you in person. Name's Jolaman, and I report to Alpha here, believe it or not. I suppose I should explain why I don't want to go back, seeing as you've traveled all this way. Although I have assumed the title of Battle Maid, fighting isn't exactly my forte. I'm much better at metalworking, and since joining the Resistance, I have been placed in command of a small group of blacksmiths. While the others were out capturing Belodian, I was here in the Reach crafting armaments. If only I could have been there with them. I am proud of the work we do supporting our soldiers, but I want to be more involved. That's why I've come up with the plan to turn Castellum Valdonia into a resistance fortress, with the newly formed Valdonia gatekeepers in charge. Alpa went straight to our commanding officers and volunteered for the post of captain. It was certainly a surprise to hear they agreed to it, but she was only given permission on the grounds that I be assigned as her second in command. And she's been nagging me constantly ever since. Anyway, my blacksmiths are mainly made up of Anada, since we excel at forging weapons and armor. On the other hand, most of the frontline units include both Anada and Striders. Our superiors were concerned that even though I'm a member of the Resistance, I spent most of the time among my own kind. Yeoman's here to teach me the ways of the other peoples of Garabania. Although officially she's the one landing the unit, I'm here to act as her mentor. She's still got a lot to learn about us Striders, though. The other day she tried to take off my uniform. Are you still going on about that? I thought you were getting ready to shed your skin, so I tried to help you out of your clothes. How many times do I have to tell you, we don't molt like nada, you bumbling ninny? I just had an itchy back, that's all, and I'm quite capable of getting undressed by myself. Let's not get into all that again. So, where were we? The letter. I will send word to Mother to tell her why I'm not going home. I'm sorry to have involved you in all of this. Wait, there's one more thing. While you're here, there's something I'd like to ask you. Would you be able to meet us at Belladonia? Thank you so much. Jorman and I will wait for you at the Castle Town. Alpha is camping at the bit to get started. Champing at the bit to get started, so don't keep her waiting any longer. Chomping. You're here. I hope you had a safe journey. As I mentioned earlier, the Resistance wishes to repurpose this place as a new stronghold. The bridge is very important, strategically speaking, and is mainly used by Allied forces going to and from Gridania. But now that the Imperial forces have been driven out, we can expect more civilian traffic in the future. That said, if 10 score legionaries suddenly showed up and demanded their bridge back, we'd be hard-pressed to hold them off with the forces we have stationed here now. Tell me, yo, what do other people do at times like this? The Grand Companies recruit full adventurers like me. What a fantastic idea. Adventurers could cover our lack of enlisted soldiers, at least for the time being. Let's spread the word that the Velodinia gatekeepers are offering work. There's not a moment to lose. You're an adventurer. You'll sign up to help, won't you? I suppose I can lend you my strength. 1,000,000 blessings upon you. Let's begin by... Ah, someone's coming. Wait, is that who I think it is? Mother. I read your message, Alpha. You have formed the Valdonia gatekeepers and been made their captain. That's what I wrote, isn't it? I've got an important assignment and I intend to see it through. Oh, and what is this important assignment of which you speak? I'm responsible for converting this place into a full-fledged resistance fortress. It's vital to the defense of both Gridania and Greer Albania. Alpha, you possess many virtues, but strength in battle is not among them. Yet you believe you are capable of leading this endeavor? Very well. The entire region stands to benefit from strengthened borders, our village included. But remember, Alpha, you are my heir. You cannot shirk the responsibility forever. You may remain here on one condition. It will soon be time for me to shed my skin. When it is over, I shall return to inspect the stronghold. If your work is found to be unsatisfactory, nothing you say or do will stop me from taking you back to Vera Nelia. Fine, have it your way. When you see what I've done with this place, you'll regret ever doubting me. I look forward to it. Until we meet again, farewell, fare you well. It seems my debt to you continues to grow. Please grant my daughter your counsel. Though she is rash and impulsive, her spirit burns brightly. So, if we succeed, Beldona will provide Vera Nelia with greater security. If we fail, the village gets its future successor back. Your mother certainly knows how to negotiate. We won't fail. I'll do everything in my power and more to succeed. If you say so, Captain. Right, what needs doing first? If we're going to hire adventurers, we need to choose the right person for each job. We need to think about payment, too. Got it. I'll tell Eshana, Mandura, and the others to start getting things organized. I knew I could rely on you. There's still a good deal of time before Mother sends her skin to, so let's use it as best we can. Put up the banners. They'll show everyone that the Castellum is now under the jurisdiction of the the Valodinia gatekeepers. I hope we can count on your help too, yo. Oh, this is cool. Okay. I did not expect that song. We've got a lot of work to do before Mother sheds her skin. Keeping Alpha out of trouble seemed like a daunting task at first. Now that you're here, I can breathe a little more easily. And I'm out of dailies still, so... Oh, out of curiosity. 60, okay. So it does go up slightly. Goes up significantly from a realm reborn to Heaven's Word in terms of Beast Tribe and getting reputation blessed Mender. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for commenting. I'll see you in the next one. Be easy.